Yo.
What's up?
Uh, what is poppin'?
Not much. Shit. Stop turning it on.
What?
Unreal. I accidentally turned Unreal on. What's up?
Alright, so I want to talk with you about the experience of the lobby budget system.
The lobby system?
Right. So I think my main thing I'm thinking about is like how in your face it's going to be. Like, what is your experience as a player of interacting with the lobby budget system? Is it something that you're going to be thinking about constantly, or is it something that you're going to be only faced with like when shit gets really crazy? And to that end, like, I think you said we're starting with between like 300 props, or 300 renderers, right?
Yeah, it's just back of the napkin math. Like, but it's gonna be an
Yeah.
adjustable number. It's like, but yeah,
Right. So
maybe less,
I'm
maybe
just
more.
like, so how much are you gonna have to think about it? So I watched some Halo Forge videos, and it looks like you have to think about it like pretty much from the get-go. Like, it takes like 5 or 6 like big things until you run out of budget, right? And so for our game, let's say you have like 8 players in a lobby, and they're all like building shit. So like, how quickly are you gonna start thinking about it? Because I mean, this kind of thought process stemmed from, where does this like counter go, and how many counters are there? Is there like one that's in the scene? I had an idea of this sort of like, the ooze tower goes above the entry portal and it gets like filled up. So it's like, oh, how are we on budget? I can look at that and be like, oh. Or is it like gonna be like really granular, like, oh, hey, we can't afford another vehicle, but if you delete yours, then I see that puts us at like 485, and then we can afford this jump pad, which is 15, and you know what I mean? So like, how granular do we want players to have to get? And so also, is it like there's a counter in the player panel where you can see the lobby name, you put one underneath there, or it's in the inventory, it's like a big bar, or on the hot bar. And like, if it goes on the hot bar, it's like, that's like easily accessible information, but I basically am looking at it the whole time that I'm building. So that kind of shapes my experience. It feels like a scarcity kind of thing, rather than I don't realize I hit the limit until I'm at it. Then it's like, oh, you know what? We actually do have a ton of shit in this lobby. And then the last thing, I mean, this I was just thinking this, but I think that we should basically allow players to only spawn one vehicle each, and have that not be included in the budget system. So in the back end, we already account for like, all right, we're gonna have players spawn one vehicle each, but I don't think that anybody should ever feel like they can't have a car in order to build more stuff. And you can say like, player freedom matters more. So it's like, if I'm in a lobby with my buddies, then I want access to essentially all of that budget. if we all agree that like, okay, we'll just share one car. Um, but I don't know, maybe we like adjust it on the back end based on like the number of cars you have. I don't know. So just like a lot of these kind of like player experience questions were coming up for me. So I think maybe the best thing to do is to start by talking about that vehicle question. So I think that kind of informs how like granularly we want players to be interacting with this budget system and so on and so forth.
Yeah, I think it's a really valid insight. Just pulling back for a second, from my experience, where with games that have used budgets, it's like I mean, let's call spade a spade. Like, we're constrained, right? Like, we're constrained with what we can spawn, and as a result, our players are constrained. Like, Minecraft, for instance, is a voxelized, like, essentially sandbox. And so because you can already do a lot, and like there's a really big overhead before like a normal device starts to chug, they're like, fuck it, like we'll we won't have any sort of like limits, right? And versus like games where it's way more apparent, like you brought up Halo, that constraint, it's really important for them that like the game of Halo never gets like compromised, right? Your frames should never drop, right? That type of shit. I think we're probably more closer in the latter camp. So just because that's the reality, that constraint should probably just be like apparent for players always. It should always be in their mind, because it's a constraint, and constraints do breed creativity, right? Like, I would rather a player be thinking like, I think the thing that you're concerned about, which is very valid, is that like they will, they'll like not want to make something because they feel like it's gonna not work out, right? And I think that's like a valid concern. Just from my experience, I think it plays out more so in the camp of like, they instantly start to think, how can I make this thing in these constraints? And that creative exercise actually starts to be quite good. But the vehicle question is very interesting. My initial thought was like, there would be like a vehicle budget, but it'd be like separate. But honestly, yeah, I don't mind the idea of players can spawn like one vehicle for themselves. Like that's the vehicle they've spawned, basically. And that system sort of exists separate, especially if it's like there's like we do the garage sort of system, that makes like a lot more sense, and then in that case, I think it wouldn't be crazy for us to make the system where that vehicle is always you're attached to you, like your name. So if you were to go and try and spawn another vehicle, that vehicle would like disintegrate even if somebody else is driving it. I think that's valid. Because I do want players being able to like share vehicles and like, oh, I bought this vehicle or I have this one. Do you want to try it and stuff like? I think that's all great. And I think that constraint of like, I'm spawning my vehicle, like it's just my one, the one for me, like from the library, so to speak, is a good move. So as like a starting point, I would go for that. That's my that feels right. On the budget question, I would put it in the hotbar. I think it should just be like front and center. If you want to go like, I think the one thing that's like to make sure we differentiate is like the cost of items in terms of like what you'd actually buy them in the store versus like in their performance costs. And that's one thing that we have that like games like Halo and stuff don't, right? They just have everything, and so they can use like a dollar sign and that sort of language. we'll need to like separate that. We'll need to say like energy cost or like, you know, fucking like interdimensional energy, you know, or whatever. Like there's only so much to go around to like spawn these things into this dimension or whatever like sort of explanation we want to give that makes it so it's clearly separated from um, what they would expect in a store.
Okay.
Yeah.
It makes a lot of sense. Okay, yeah. No, I agree with putting it in the hotbar now. On the vehicle question, I guess. So the scenario that I'm trying to avoid is I spawn into a lobby. There's like 10 energy left for everybody, and spawning a vehicle costs 15 for me.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, I can't spawn a vehicle.
Right. Which sucks.
Which sucks, but
Yeah.
I mean, but the question, I guess my question is, how much of the budget do you think like one vehicle would be? Like what percent? Because if it's
Yeah.
like, okay, then we want to reserve enough budget for everybody to have a vehicle, but that means it's like for 8 players, it's like 40% of the budget is just like turned off, and that feels shitty too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's tough. And this is where I think like starting from like a fresh mindset with art and like how I'm trying to go into like really starting from like very, 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 very restricted beginnings. So like pulling back a lot of topology, pulling back like a lot of complexity, going to very simple silhouettes. Like a lot of the art concepts I'm sending to Tiago are like are going to be like very, very simple, like very one-dimensional. It should be like triple-digit poly counts in a lot of cases. And so my goal would be that vehicles would be like low 4-digit poly counts. Like right now, some of our props are like, you know, 4 and some are 5-digit poly counts, right? You know, like, so not to say that that is all that matters, but like low digit poly counts, like single renderer, basically, like one atlas. Or you know, like it's somewhat difficult because vehicles have like wheels and stuff, but you know, the more you can take advantage of a lot of stuff. So ideally, I would bring that like discrepancy down a lot. We're gonna probably like introduce like a new class of vehicles, yeah, and I'm not afraid to like redo the design for like a vehicle in the live environment, especially if like there's like a launch title for vehicles that are like I don't think we're gonna pull out any of our current library to like give to players. That's like I'd be a little nervous if we did do that, and if we did, I'd be like deresing it a lot, trying to merge meshes and stuff.
So we're gonna launch any of the vehicles we have, right?
We will, like inevitably. Just like there probably will be a couple, and that's okay. But like the best ones, basically.
So like brick, soap sled, and
yeah, like brick, soap sled, skateboard, maybe tubular tape mate, like very, very like straightforward.
Okay.
And that's to bring this discrepancy down a lot. So where ideally it's more like 15-20%, you know. And it's
Would
important.
Be 8 vehicles.
Yeah, like 8 vehicles, all the way up to maybe even 16. Because I think the important thing to note is that what we're doing with this methodology is we're creating a constraint for players so that expectations are set. And then we could always improve that. But from a dev perspective, what we're probably going to do actually is that we will try and exceed that expectation in terms of optimization. So even though we'll have like this many objects spawned, it's going to be less than we would actually. It'd be like we're not going to be on like the razor's edge. And then also, we're probably still going to introduce like a lot of like more aggressive batching, more aggressive distance culling. So I'm going to get into like the culling API to like allow for like a fade in for objects so that we can just like cull things a lot more aggressively. Um, and and I think that'll like that balance of things will mean that we can still have like 16 vehicles in a lobby, but you're only ever calculating the physics for one, and you may only be looking at like 5, you know. Um, but that's best laid plans, right? I think inevitably we will have some moments where like performance isn't perfect and all that stuff, and I think that's where we ideally want to lean on the audience, is like willingness to kind of go with us on that a little bit, you know. Um, and the hopefully, I don't want to put too much strain on the player, but like that there's a little bit of social dynamics in these lobbies. Like one thing I think with this whole budget thing is that it skews towards requiring cooperation. So like any one malicious actor could just like spend the whole budget and be an asshole, right? And you kind of give the game up to that, and that will happen. Your hope is that there will be other players that are annoyed by that and say, I don't want to spend time with this person. Let me and my friends go to a lobby where we can like hang out. Maybe it's a home world, maybe it's another lobby. And then that culture like self-selects for like the players who actually want to like engage with the game, basically. The like lagging out the lobby and stuff like is they sort of the same thing, in a way. You kind of see it in Blobtown like a little bit. People get like annoyed if somebody's like making like something that is just lagging out the whole game, and it's pretty horrific. Like if you go to some of the physics lobbies, like your game will just crash and like outright and freeze, and people will like it'll freeze. It'll be like 15 minutes before they get back into the lobby, and then they'll work their way all the way back in, So I believe that if we do it a little better, even if like a lot better, people will go with us.
Sounds good. Yeah. All right. So front and center. I think not at this point. I'm comfortable not reserving any budget for vehicles and just having it be a part of the budget. And then it's like, oh fuck, I can't spawn a car. I'll hop on this guy's car. Can I drive with you?
Well, I don't know. Like I honestly like I don't mind the idea of reserving budget for vehicles. Like I don't mind it. I think it's a good idea, honestly. Like because players are gonna know, right? And there's this elegant difference where there's this garage thing that's totally separate, and then there's the prop system, right? And if you constrain players to spawning only one vehicle, that and they have to go there to spawn it, all that kind of stuff. It's not a bad shout, honestly. I'd be open to like trying it,
Okay.
at least as like a starting thing. I don't know. I mean, it's your call at the end of the day. Like,
I mean, from a UX perspective, I think it's like much nicer and more elegant if I like know for a fact that I can spawn a car.
Yeah, but only spawn one, right?
Only spawn one.
Yeah, and it's not like I can only spawn one car. It's like I'm spawning my car.
Yeah,
because
I'm pulling a car out of the garage.
Right. And then if I decide to go to a different one, like my car disappears, even if it's not in my possession anymore, I think that's like, because I think one of the things that I'm sort of softly leaning on to for like the IAP side of things is like socialized purchases. It's like the Discord model. I buy something, I buy a new toy, and I join a lobby. I'm effectively like, I could share that toy with the rest of the lobby, but they can't take it home with them necessarily. And that goal, like that in some ways incentivizes me as a player to be like, do I want that toy for myself so like I can bring it instead? Or do I want to like stop having to ask my friend to like use his car all the time? especially knowing it's his, and like he can't get another one, right? Like, what if he wants a different car, and he's got to spawn this one for me? It's not like I'm like, it's like a fine line, you know, and I think we're on the right side of it, where it's like a fair system. You know, it's like a very fair. It feels fair as a purchaser. It feels fair as something like I either earned this because I earned enough of the soft currency, or I like purchased it, and I get to like feel like this is kind of mine. Um, and if nobody else has it, like that's a cool feeling, and I may want to have that, you know. But
Yeah,
props, like if I have a prop that somebody else doesn't have, like I feel like your gateway is that you can spawn it and other people can't, you know. So that one's like less restrictive, but same principle fundamentally.
okay, cool. And then architecturally, I'm just thinking I'll probably use space time for the budget system,
Mm.
like uh, like a ledger
Mm-hmm.
almost, and then we'll just see how that goes. I think is the like a conscious choice to not use like a model. I just see does that work better.
Mm.
Uh, you know what I mean? So yeah, I think it'll be all right. It'll help with probably just like computationally too. If you like delete something or somebody deletes something, then if we like want a gate deletion, like nobody else can delete my shit. I have to delete it if I spawned it, you know,
Mm.
all that stuff. I think those lookups will be easier using space time. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot this week.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, sound good. I'll
All right,
catch you in a little bit.
catch you later.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
another quick question. What is the first physics prop gonna be?
It's just a rocket. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm excited.
Simple, stupid.
Hell yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right, catch you.
Thanks for all catching.
Yep. kind of retarded, but they are.
Such a magical day. So you close it in. I hope that you find. 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 Close it in.
things I didn't. Tell me about the things I didn't. Now say my, now they make.
Oh, what's up, Pro Max? How you doing, man? Ryu. Hope you're doing alright. Ooh, shit. Fully switched to Linux. You have made the leap. Now a real Chad, apparently. Well, that's fire. What distro? Like Ubuntu, keeping it simple? Or like, you're doing like Kali Linux or something? Something wild. I mean, I don't know, Kali Linux counts as wild or something. Used to use Arch Linux, but decided to go with Debian because of stability and predictability. Fire. Fire, man. Is there a whole like thing, wasn't that with like Linus, where he was like he never used Debian because he couldn't install it or whatever. That's fire though. What makes you make the switch? I assume just wanting. I mean, at this point, Linux has become really accessible, and so many things use it or support it, I should say. That it's pretty well solid. And you know, being able to load kind of what you want is pretty fire. Or install what you want, I should say. Okay. Do you still have Windows 10 like fully stripped from any Microsoft crap? Just play Skyrim. Yep. Yeah, I compiled the window manager, so it's like full minimalistic. That's fire. Yeah, I feel like the what the fuck? Oh, it's KT. Watch this. Whoop! Aw, doesn't nuke everyone. That sucks. That's fire. Yeah, that's my issue. It's like I have a lot of software that requires Windows. And it's not just like games, you know, it's like also like a lot of graphics or like modeling. I mean, to be honest, you know, my Blender, Linux support is pretty straightforward, but even things like Unity are a little odd. I don't even know if it's supported. I've never looked. But like a lot of the Adobe suite and stuff, it just kind of sucks. It's kind of like locking me in. But yeah, still fire though. Yay. Alright. Now, let me actually fucking go in here and do shit. Try to understand why the fuck my vehicle physics are being dumb. Bruh. There we go. Thank you, Lord. The NVIDIA drivers were a pain to install, like without the docs. I had to compile, I don't know what module, but now it's done, so I don't have to care anymore. Yeah, that's always like kind of a scary thing. The graphics driver, it's like sometimes it feels like your shit's like kind of in limbo a little bit, you know? Feels like it's a little bit like your computer's just always one errand thing away from just being like a disastered mess. And I feel like upgrading shit like drivers in Linux. I mean, I have no experience with it, so I don't know, but I would imagine it's kind of a scary thing, you know? Just like fewer protections, probably harder to roll back and stuff. Alright, now let me get myself a vehicle. Thank you. Alright. Now let's go, start to understand why what's going on with you? What's making you teeter so much? You're like not even, something's got you fucked up. I don't know what it is. I'm bumping something about you. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I feel like that honestly makes sense. That is what has always prevented. That has always made it. What's made it like scary for me to do it. You know. That's what's always made it scary. Now, the network hit probably off, right? Local player off. Let's see if that works. Nope. Still having issues. What is going on there? Did choose one of the hardest distros to use. Arch is pretty much the freest of all of them without going to self-compiling. From what I've heard, yeah. Like we used to have somebody who came in chat for a while that was a pro Linux user, and yeah, she kind of mentioned that. And that makes sense. Exclude layers, network hitbox. What about local player? Does that help? Oh, still the same bullshit. Is it because it's like... Is it because it's like higher than it should be? I don't even know. Alright. So... Let's have a look here. Oh! How did you despawn? Yeah, if I was gonna get into Linux, I was thinking of probably doing like Debian or just Ubuntu, you know. Don't need to freak out too much. Something fun. Alright, so put ourselves a vehicle here. What? Yeah, honestly makes sense. It's there the I think I remember seeing something that like this start menu is like a React native app or something like that. That might be cap, but apparently it's using React, and I'm like, that's crazy work. Okay, let me. What the fuck could it be? Is it just that? Like, why is. Everything looks pretty normal. Is it because does the mask need to be more? Uh, it's like so there's colliders here, I think. Steering wheel, hand scanner left. So these are box colliders. Should they be trigger colliders? I don't actually know. Look. That sort of fixes that issue. Doesn't really fix like the general instability of it though. It's like still freaking out. Let me figure this out. Ooh, alright. Yeah, motherfucker, get a skateboard here. Thank you. It's like something's going on there. What if I turn the center of forces up? Is it just like it's just not planted or something anymore? Oh shit! Jesus Christ! That doesn't help. That doesn't help at all. All right, let's turn that back up here. Let's maybe make our center of gravity like a little. Maybe just at 0. I'll see what the fuck happens. Yeah. Holy shit. Ah, it's like I'm driving a boat. Christ. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Really does become like a boat. Alright. What if I... Wait. Holy shit. Alright. Let's put these... the center of gravity back at -1. And let's turn up the mass a little bit, huh? We make you like twice as massive. Something like that, see what happens. Right now, you're just in the ground. Still like bugging though. Is it just that we don't make the rigid body? We make it exclude the local player. Anything on the local player that could be like colliders that are on or something for some reason? Nah. Right controller. No. Camera. No. Head. No. Local player. Like a capsule collider I left or something. It's a trigger. The fuck? Collision layers. Yeah. Okay. Fuck is going on there? Why can't I do this? It's like it's freaking out over shit. There's a collider somewhere on me. I don't. Why is my music stopped too? Did I fucking run out of songs? Hold on. I did run out of songs. Hold on. Alright. T Collider. What the fuck are people spawning shit? In places? Oh. Oh, it's fuck! It's the hot part. God, that makes so much sense. Okay. Guys. Oh, hold on. I'm still pushing it. Hold on. Left, let's get it right. Yeah, whatever. Head offset. Head target. No more issues? No more issues? No more? No more issues? Okay. Fucking Christ. Alright, hold on. Let me make you go back. I don't know where you went though. Alright. I'll delete you. Alright, and then can I get a new vehicle, please? Alright. We gotta make our way back, Yummy boy. Actually, fuck it, I'll just nuke everything. Yikes! Alright, and spawn. Alright. I'm not fucking killing everything anymore, right? Just a nice and normal fucking thing. Christ almighty. Alright. Thank you, Lord. Vehicles are normal again. Well, normal is an interesting phrase, but... Bonk. Alright. Whew. Bro, you're still around. How's school been? He might be gone. He's gone, kids. Maybe. I don't know. Is he? I don't know. I might be capping. Ah, fuck, you out here. Let's go. Still trying to turn it all around. Facts. I feel that. I was not the best college student. I will be the first to admit. It was weird, like during COVID especially. I just kind of like, I wouldn't say, I kind of checked out. I started to do the things that I wanted to do, basically. So I had a lot of classes in the digital art, like modeling, animation. Started training as like an animator semi-professionally. So I took like animation mentor and stuff like that, which I guess you could say is like a professional course. I don't know, it's a cert. And putting more time into that, but also like kind of neglected that because I was trying to also not neglect college and still trying to like chill. I don't know, it was a weird time. Suffice it to say, I did really well in the classes that I like to do. And then I had some like layup classes that I almost failed. The kind of stuff that people would choose just to get the grade. So they, you know, they're like you know, they've fulfilled their curriculum requirements, and the easiest ones, and I was just, yeah, I was missing wide open layups. So I sympathize. I sympathize greatly. And so, you know, hang in there. Any particular classes kicking your ass? For me, it was I basically, so at my college we had something called NRO, which is it was essentially like turning it. It meant that you could, as long as you passed the class, you didn't get the grade for the class, so it protected your GPA. You could do it like 3 times. And one summer, I was an idiot. I decided to do discrete mathematics, like econometrics, and one other fucking fucked up. Oh yeah, and like object-oriented programming. Oh, summer at home. And it was just stupid. I was like, oh yeah, if I'm gonna be at home anyway, I might as well be miserable. And safe to say, I NRO'd all 3 classes and dropped out of discrete math. I didn't make it like 3 weeks. I was like, this shit looks like it's written in Spanish. It was just one of those. It was one of those math classes where you had to understand the language of math to understand. Like you just had to understand the language you were working in to even understand the problem. And it's discrete math on its surface seems like, oh, it's gonna be cake, you know, like, oh, you know, like it'll be. It's just about counting, and you know, it's like in 2nd grade you learn, you know, what a combination is, or you know what a like how to count, you know, how you can create like a number sequence and a number line and all that stuff, and you're like, oh, it's just gonna be like that, easy. No, it's because the notation is crazy, like summation notation. If you don't understand it, and I did not really admittedly pay attention enough to understand it, I just got kind of like cooked by it, you know. It was not nice. It was not good. Not good. Isn't this pretty? I like making editor tools. They're fun. Even though I don't actually ever really spend any time thinking about them, I just vibe code the fuck out of it. It's just fun to do. It's like a little rest. I don't have to worry about the architecture. It's not going to be in the game. It's just something for fun. Yeah, no, it's fucked up, you know. It's I literally have a chem teacher who hasn't studied chem and just did his secondary class at college and cooked if I have to learn from her. That's the shitty part. It's like the crazy thing about school is that we all get into this agreement, and this is not even just college. It's like all the way through, right? It's high school, middle school, lower school. Like we all have this agreement that your performance in this environment is going to determine like your ability to get this next thing, which is going to determine your ability to get this next thing, which is going to determine your ability to get this really important thing called a job. And like there's just all these landmines you got to navigate. Like you got a teacher who sucks, or like an advisor, or like a TA or something in college who's just like, you're in a bad group, or you're like in a group project with friends, which sucks. You gotta just like, it all sort of averages out. Like everybody has enough of those experiences that I guess it's fair. But it's just like, you get into these points where it's like, yeah, I could just be absolutely cooked, you know? Like, and you know, things, it's like having good or bad parents, you know? And it's just kind of wild. Whee! Mother language teacher. We call him Mr. GPT because he gets PowerPoints from bookmakers. He uses GPT to paraphrase and reorganize it and puts it in a shitty online presentation thing with lots of animations. Yeah, that was interesting actually. I had with COVID, it was weird, man. Like some teachers, everybody did their own thing. Like I had this microeconomics course, which admittedly I really appreciated her doing this. She basically said, all right, I'm not going to be able to teach you shit because we're not in class, and like micro is a lot about class discussion and like, and you're not going to have like the right experience. So that sucks, you know? What the fuck is going on? It's looped around too. What the? All right, hold on. The cable is looped around 2 chair legs? How's this not going to happen? All right, hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Alright, then that one. And that one. Alright. Christ. I've run over this cable so many times. Alright, so the yeah, and she basically said, like, I'm not going to be able to teach you guys in a way that is befitting of the course, and that sucks. You know, you're just going to have to eat that. Like, don't expect it. But because of that, I'm going to make this term really straightforward. I'm going to break every single concept that you will be tested on into like a 3-minute video where I'm going to explain exactly how it works, the exact notation, exactly what to do, and I'm going to post it all online. Like, we're not going to have class. Like, we're literally going to have office hours, and each week I'm going to post new things, and each week we're going to have a test, and that's how it's going to be. And it was shitty. It really sucked, and it was incredibly boring. But, you know, if you were looking to just get through that class, and micro was a big filter class. Like, it was often tough. You know, it's like if you just wanted to get through it, and you weren't incredibly invested in it. It was actually a very nice. It was kind of a nice thing to have. It's like I'd rather have that than some professor like come on and try to recreate the whole thing in like a Zoom setting. It was just she kind of was realistic about it, and I appreciated that. But it nowadays, since everybody's figured things out, especially with chat, especially if it's in an in-person class, like that sucks. It never it feels like incredibly shitty when you feel like you're just getting taught the textbook. Especially because you have chat now. Like, I've started reading just a little bit. Like, I've started reading, like, C++ and C# textbooks. Just to try not to feel like as much of an idiot. And, yeah, I don't know. Akan, is that you?
Yeah.
Alright, what's good? Alright, I need you to do something for me. For Wednesday... can you promise me that this hotbar, whatever object is in the hotbar, right now they have like colliders or something, or like the objects, like the alarm light preview or whatever has like a collider on it, a box collider.
Yeah.
Could you either make sure that it doesn't have one, none of them do, or that its layers are set up so that it only ever interacts with the ray, or it interacts with literally nothing else.
That is how it should be.
It is not.
What is it doing right now?
So I spent the past like 2 hours wondering why the fuck I was like flipping the car over if I would like walk into it, or like walk into the steering wheel and shit like that,
Yeah.
It was because the hot bar had these colliders on it that were just like knocking into the car, basically.
Okay. Well, the hotbar has its own layer, and all of these objects are under. All the previews are on the hotbar layer, and the ray is set up to interact with the hotbar layer. So is it on the car side that
It would probably be on the car side then, yeah. Like I could just set the car switcher body to not interact with the hotbar layer.
Yeah, because I don't know if there's any way to do it.
That's fine. That's totally fine.
But yeah, it's layer 20, and it used to be the preview layer, so it's not like. Remember what happened like a couple months ago, where like I think the portal layer used to be the something else layer, and that took us like days to figure it out.
Wait. Open and prefab use exit and execute and pro builder mesh. Why is... Huh. Anyway. Okay, so exclude layers, hotbar. Perfect. Thank you. All right. All right, that was it.
All right, I am gonna take a lunch break, but I will see you soon.
Yep. Yeah, when I was in, it's interesting. Like there's a real balance. It's like you sometimes want teachers who teach like their own way and kind of like get you feeling equipped in the everybody's got to learn the curriculum, but some ways you learn it just better than others, and some ways you learn more than the curriculum and you feel just more equipped as like understanding the actual shit. But then sometimes you just want people who just teach the book and teach it well. Like I had an economics teacher in high school who I had real beef with. Like I had beef with this guy. And he knew it, and I knew it, and everybody in the class knew it. And it was because his attitude was, I went to a very like privileged high school. It's very, very, very like privileged sort of boarding school. And a lot of people went there who are from like a lot of wealth. And And his thought was, like, a lot of these people are going to leave. They're going to go to Ivy Leagues or Oxford or Cambridge or whatever, and they're going to get a job in investment banking, and they're going to inevitably be in high positions of power, right? They're just going to be in positions of power when it comes to, like, economic thought, you know, whether it's monetary policy or businesses or, you know, and his view was he felt that he always needed to challenge certain points of view, especially points of view that aligned with people that were very wealthy. So, like, concepts about, like, the Laffer curve, for instance, like the idea that the more you tax a populace, you actually net less in terms of actual taxation, because people end up working less, or they end up producing less, or they end up trying to avoid tax more. And so there's, like, the idea that there's actually a sweet spot for how much you should tax a populace if you're trying to maximize the amount of taxes a government can actually net. And he would be very, 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 like, challenging of anybody who used that viewpoint, because my imagination was, I imagine in hindsight that he was, you know, it's very easy for people to just use that as, like, a cudgel, just like, oh, you know, like, I have all this money and I shouldn't be spending more money because economics, you know. And he felt like, especially being in a position where you could affect policy that could benefit you, you should be able to really know what is the right and the wrong decision. Not, you know, I don't know what actually he believes in the Laffer curve. A lot of people think it's junk science. A lot of people think it's legit. I don't know if his opinion was what he would give. But the way that it would come out is that with certain concepts, especially, like, non-interventionist, you know, theories and more like, you know, Milton Friedman style economics, he would come down on those theories very hard. So if you did, like, an essay that, you know, suggested that, you know, government intervention led to more inefficient economies, you know, sometimes he would just, like, mark it 0. Like, he would just say, like, this is shit, like, this sucks, and, like, 0, like, no feedback, like, piece of shit, like, this is terrible. His feedback was very, like, harsh and binary. And so for me, as a, you know, high school kid who's, you know, my thought is, like, I wanted, you know, I just wanted, like, constructive feedback. I would get really pissed off about that. I was like, you know, either tell me what I'm doing wrong, or, you know, but I'm not gonna, like, I almost felt like I had to present an essay a certain way for him to mark it well. Like, I felt like I had to, like, lie, you know, whether it was not my opinion or I just had to, like, give him an answer that he wanted in kind, not in the way that it was, like, formatted. Especially when I knew that the exam that I'd be taking later on, like, those were all acceptable answers as long as you, like, flesh them out. And so I just stopped writing essays for him, like, halfway through the year. I was just like, nope. When he would ask, like, hey, you got the paper? I'd be like, no, don't got it. Sorry, I'm gonna have to get it to you later. And eventually we had, like, a real moment in class where he was like, yo, you gotta give me these fucking papers. And I was like, no. And it was this weird, like, tension. Because I was like, if you're gonna mark me 0 the whole time, like, I'm not gonna give you anything. In that moment, I think I would have liked somebody who, you know, just taught the theory and just taught the curriculum, you know, in more of a, you know, in hindsight, I thought there was actually some real value to that. I think had I been in a different situation where I wasn't just trying to prepare for an exam later, I would have loved that kind of teacher, you know, where it was just knowledge for knowledge's sake. I would have loved that challenge, and, like, you know, but at the time I was preparing for an exam. Like, there was an exam later in the year that had a very specific curriculum and a very specific formula to answer the kind of questions, and you just needed to deploy your knowledge in a very specific way. And I didn't feel like he was helping me train for that. He was just like, he was trying to do all this extra shit when at that time I didn't need that. And sometimes, like, sometimes I wish school, like, allowed for one or the other and a little more, like, one methodology. It's tough. It's very tough. Yeah. Like I one thing I really respect about like British higher education, like universities in the UK, is that there is this general thought process of higher education for higher education's sake. There's a less of a correlation between a specific degree and a specific job. So, um, like, you don't need to take economics to become like a banker. And not to say that people who take economics don't become bankers. They absolutely do. Like, that still exists. But you could be like a history. You know, you can take like history as something like at a good school and like kind of you can get a job, like in, you know, white collar job or something like that. It's often much more about like how you've done. And so there's still an emphasis on performance in some ways. Like people who perform really well end up benefiting from that. But what it allows the schools to do is it allows them to just view it more as like a challenge and like an academic challenge, like how well you can perform in this environment. So their criteria is different. You know, they'll have tests where like 50% will get you an A. You know, they're really hard. You know, but they'll you know, it's not like you have to be perfect all the time because it's not like simulating you for a job. Whereas in the States, it's more like college is a bit of a litmus test at the moment. You know, it's like employers look at this as like can you work in an environment where you're asked to do something, it's entirely yourself, you don't have some like person babysitting you like your parents, and can you constantly perform at like a very high, not like perform, but can you constantly like check in at a very high level? So like, you know, if a 4.0 GPA basically means every single assignment, every single reading, every single little thing you did, and you did perfect. And so it's like more of a constant like show up and do things right and all that stuff. And it's it's in some cases less about the actual like the knowledge, you know, the expression, you know, like the academic sort of expression. It depends on the subject and the school, obviously. Like going to MIT for physics or something, it's like you're essentially going to be in higher, like you're going to either be like a PhD or a professor of your own or like a researcher, right? So it's more about like the actual stuff, you know, or an engineer, you know. But like taking like an econ degree, you know, at my college, it was like or computer science even. It was just sort of like, can you show up, do the tasks, do them right, and leave? And then that's what your employer would look for. All right, so okay. I'm liking this. Image sync. Oh, hello. New language is here. Beautiful. Pants have been hemmed. I don't need this. Don't need this. I don't need this. In fact, I don't need this whole thing. Alright. Space time. Alright, so alright, I will be right back. Just gonna go to the bathroom. All right, we're back. Fuck with my mouse. There we go. Again, fucking no. You got an iPhone, right? What do you think about the iOS 26 thingy? I really don't want to uninstall it on my... You mean like the liquid glass? Crazy you say that, actually. I have not... I am on... I am still on iOS 18. So I don't have the 26 public beta. Yeah, so I haven't gone to 26 yet. I haven't done any of that liquid glass bullshit. My brother has though, and it looks kind of interesting. I'd be curious about it. Yeah, I don't know. He seems to like it. It looks cool. I feel like, you know, you'd probably want the right... Yeah, you'd probably want... maybe it's a little more... fucking taxing on the iGPU, you know? So maybe you want the right phone, like a newer generation, if you're gonna download it. I have no idea. Oh! Yeah, that's not good. Yeah. That's not good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Let's test this. So, alright, let's have a look here. Get a car for myself. Ah, shit. That's fun too. Alright, nice. Okay, this one I'm currently on. Alright, so I want... Let me bring the center of mass to like negative 0.2. How about that? And let's have a look. Yeah, again, it just makes everything like super fucking wobbly. How do I do that? I said like 10,000. That's just slow. All right. Well. Alright, let's see. Sure. Alright. My first phone owning is kind of nuts. My first phone ran on literal Windows Mobile, not the Windows 8 based on. Oh, Jesus. Fire. Hey, man. No, respect. Respect. All right, man. It's been a good time. Gotta go. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for hanging out, as always. Have a good one, my dude. Get after it. What the fuck?
There's not much time left. This island is about to explode. Let's ditch these guys and blow the city.
Yep.
Yo.
Hello. Thanks for hopping
What is good
on.
shit?
Yeah, not much. Hope everything is going good. So I need your help. With a test real quick, if that's okay.
Yeah. Can I switch to your brand?
That's right, yeah.
You want to set me up?
All right.
Pick someone right for me.
And which ski?
One good date, I get to wear short sleeves.
She's a social worker.
You say that like
Which shoe would you like to
Oh,
use?
sorry, it's 404.
Oh, I still haven't tried the death thing. I only tried that.
Mm-hmm.
How's the bark launch going?
Well, I think it's a I think it's like still it hasn't like actually gone, if that makes sense. It's like they're still like sussing out like the initial stuff.
Hmm.
All right, I'll jump in. All right. Let me know whenever you are ready.
It's compiling. Mm, All right, I'll begin. All right, I'm in.
Could you please go to? All right, yeah, just go for it.
Whoa, dude. Oh,
All
that's
right.
sick.
The could you go to spawn a? Could you spawn a skateboard for yourself for me?
Yeah.
All right. Now,
Wait,
just let's hop on it together and just drive it for me. Don't drive it into the thing.
Where you at?
I'm behind you. It's all good.
Wait, I see you floating.
Yeah, okay, so that's part of the problem. I wanted to test that was an issue. Something
Whoa.
about the vehicle, like passenger sync thing is like broken. I don't know why. It's somewhat frustrating. Now, if you can stop driving for a second, and let go, I'll see if I can actually drive the car. Yeah, is it moving for you?
Nope.
It's not moving. All right, so driver changes, passenger, all of
You
it
want me to hop off and see the
seemingly got
telephotos?
fucked up. Like even the vehicle like wheel sync, it's all like fucked up. Yeah, it's all messed up. Everything about the system is fucked up when somebody else tries to drive it.
Okay.
I have no idea why.
I'm gonna keep killing myself. This is fine. Whoa, dude, that is such a trip.
Could you kill yourself with the build hand modes on for me, real quick?
Yeah. You should kill yourself with it.
Yeah, alright. Weird.
What?
It has an error where it's like I think some of the build edit hand mode stuff has like an on disable thing that it gets in the way of sometimes hiding the hands. So if I like kill myself, sometimes you'll see my hands visible. And the ropes and stuff, and so
Like,
they
kill yourself with it?
yeah, it's not all the time. And
Can I grab your arms?
no, they're not grabbable yet or any of that kind of stuff. And I'm like, as long as it's not like you're not dead for long enough, then players won't, like try to grab you all the time. But I think it would be fun if in the near future I could like grab your head or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is funny.
I can do this for days. All right. Is that it?
Yeah, that was it. Thanks.
Game cap is that when you do that punch or the axe swing, for example, we spend a lot of time shooting that axe swing because that axe swing has to look perfect because gamers are going to see that thousands and thousands and thousands of times. It has to look good every time. They said, okay, one of the moves was
if you put your software out under an open source license and people have a right to use it, even if you ask them to take it down, they don't have to. Because one guy took down 17 lines of his open source code and ended up taking down Netflix, Spotify, PayPal, and Facebook. The left pad library, which just adds extra spaces that your words end out aligned on the end of them. How does that take all this stuff down?
JavaScript doesn't have a standard library. NPM is the package manager for JavaScript. The language doesn't have many built-in functions or functionality, so people rely a lot on these tiny little packages packages from random people all across the world. And left pat happened to be something that a lot of people wanted to do, patting things to the
Right,
left.
the developer got in a dispute with another company, Kick. This company claimed they owned some block of his code. So in anger, he took down all of his other libraries, which were included by these apps, and it just cascaded down that suddenly nothing worked. So NPM, the organization that runs this giant library of libraries for JavaScript, there was a giant panic because everything broke and they realized what happened. They asked him to put it back and he said no. So they just put his library back up.
I imagine he was also pretty pissed off when they just put the library back up.
Now there are rules in place. If you put a library up and it's been there for more than 24 hours and someone else is using it, they keep track of is someone else using it, then you can't take it down anymore. But it brings up this whole question of supply chain attacks. There are actual evil people in the world, which is not what this was. I think for a certain level of evil people, this was an inspirational event.
The problem today seems to be
Okay. What is dependency injection?
All of the vector.
Alright, go for ninja. Just trust me or no. Save a smoke low. I'm so serious.
I got you. 15 seconds. Yeah.
Wait.
Good smoke.
Wait.
Smoke, smoke, smoke.
Okay.
I diffuse things in my
Wait.
sleep.
Way.
Wait.
Wait.
No fucking way.
Wait.
No, someone clip their reaction! Someone clip all their reactions!
Oh my fucking god.
I just knew they wanted me so bad, I can tell.
I think only a V60 champ thinks of that one.
3, 2, 1, go.
One.
Go, go, go.
Wait, he's a ninja.
I want to be ninja.
Wait,
Imagine
magic
ninjas.
is
I'm not even joking if we get ninja, I'm leaving.
Clutch.
No way.
How did we just lose that?
Yeah, we just got injured.
How? From where? You went ropes, we went spawn.
Who are we blaming that round? I mean,
Wait,
I called it beforehand, motherfuckers.
wait, hold on, let's get to the bottom of this. Alright, go for ninja.
Everybody thought this guy was. There's this
Okay. So We're getting there. Network stabilizer. Setting up network stabilizer. All right. What is happening? Yo, Con, if you're still there, can you hop back into test? I'm fucking up here.
Yes.
I have no idea what's going on. I need to diagnose here.
They call me the dashing sky dog.
When I was into breakcore,
What's the thing?
Said I'd get back in the game if I found something good.
Always.
I think I found it. Good for Axe Cap, good for you. Maybe bad for someone else you care about, but you can weigh that. Sailors always had too much toxic debt. There was no place they could really put it.
Yeah. Now they do. You've always been a stone and steely assassin, Victor.
The kind of destruction you're considering. Collateral damage. The relationships that'll be ruined or pushed to the brink. You ready for all that? Just to finally see the blood seeping out of Taylor's armor onto the battlefield.
Well, if I'm not, why am I still wearing my armor?
Anything I can do to help?
Not on this. No. Go find Wendy.
Guns are never gonna go. I think for me, Paul Graham, the founder of Y Combinator, tweeted a few weeks ago that it's always better to move from small to big. And for me, I kind of like selling to founders personally because you can make a faster sell. But as you build a more robust product, it gets better and better and better. And you can sell to enterprise. So for me, the natural progression, and this is what Salesforce did, is they sold directly to the sales team.
Alright. Same scene, same shit.
There's two different ways in which people do learn how to program. Number one is something that's like, all right, step one, create this component. And it gives you, like, say, this component or whatever they're doing. They give you the step-by-step instructions right here. You do this, and then step two, now do this, and then you do that. And they give you the exact thing. The problem here is that for this person to come up with this set of steps, they first tried something, it didn't work.
All right. I'm gonna spawn a car. I would like you to. You probably want to get out of the way so you don't die, and then, please get on it and drive. Fuck. All right. The car, either the car or you are moving. All right. So if you get off the car,
Okay.
and you spawn a car for yourself. And please get on that. And okay, that is now. Okay, that is now working. Nice. So we know it's an ownership bug. That's for one. Now, if you allow me to try and get on, I assume it's not going to work either.
Okay.
Let's see. Well, actually, before that, no, just get back on. My bad. Before that, I'm gonna go and look in this nice hierarchy we got here. Let's see, is there anywhere? Okay, so you are the owner of the real-time view. That should not be happening. I don't know why. But you shouldn't be. All right. Well, that pretty much explains everything. All right, cool. I'm gonna clear ownership, and then I'm gonna get on the car. No, stay on the car. Stay on the car. Stay on the car. I'm gonna get on with you. Am I still fucked up?
Yeah. Are you driving right now?
No, I'm just. I was just standing there. All right, let me
floating a bit.
All right, let me look. Let me look lower. All right, the fucking real-time view is owning again. Hold on, let me go back. Give me a second. All right, and I'm gonna clear ownership of that, and then I'm gonna get on again. Have a now.
You look pretty normal, man.
All right, fire. That's literally the whole problem. Okay, so for some reason, somewhere, the ownership is being requested of everything, and it's fucking things up. So I'll figure that out. Thank you.
Yes.
Christ almighty.
Check normal vehicle. Things I think that I grabbed the steering wheel after you cleared ownership.
Yeah.
So I think that is something.
Yeah, I think the steering wheel for some reason is doing it. The passenger manager was doing it for some reason. It might have been like because I've refactored, like deleted some dead code. I might have uncommented something that should not have been uncommented. Okay, so on passenger added. Get the fuck out of here, request ownership. Stop. Anything that says request ownership, get the fuck out. That is one of the most annoying concepts I've been in contact with for a long time. It annoys the ever living fuck out of me. Just because it's like, I don't know, it's not intuitive at all. Especially I think coming from state authority, where you in state authority you're constantly doing request state authority, basically. Like you're doing like, yeah, that's like one of the things you like very commonly do if you're trying to like change something or like own an object or be the source of like the person submitting inputs. not request state authority. You're essentially saying request authority, and then like state authority. You know, it's just yeah. But the I don't know, it's retarded. I mean, it makes sense though. Okay, so now to what the fuck else? It's the steering wheel, seemingly. To your point, also. Stickable panel. Is there a request ownership here? Nope. Steering wheel. Nope, nothing in... Alright, let me look at normal vehicle, actually. Request ownership of driver model, which I can appreciate. I think that's fine. I think. Zero references, though. So I can probably get rid of that. Get rid of that.
All right.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. Go. My bad. Yeah. Sub new player as driver. I don't know if we need this. So transform request ownership is fine. Alright, then. What other things are there? I mean, there's... doesn't really seem like an issue. Okay. Alright, let's double check all that.
Work. They went to the next thing. It didn't work. They went to the next thing. It didn't work. They went to the next thing. It did work. So therefore, they're like, ah, here we go. We're gonna now put it here. This is learning. This.
Come out with your controller and headset where we can see him. My mic isn't the one that's echoing. I'm telling you, it's one of those other bozos. Those bozos don't have a dollar store mic. That sounds like poo-poo pee-pee. Nice. Hand me your headset. Hey, I wouldn't put that on. You know he uses 10-to-1 shampoo, right? All right. Everyone in the party but you is gonna mute their mics. So when you talk and it echoes, it can only be coming from your mic. Hey, this is your chance to prove your mic isn't the dookie one. Having an echoey mic and blaming it on another party member can't get you life in prison. I didn't get it from the dollar store. I bought it in a back alley. Breach the door. What a chump. Come out with your controller and headset where we can see him. My mic isn't the one that's echoing. I'm telling you, it's one of those other bozos. Those bozos don't have a dollar store mic. That sounds like poo-poo pee-pee. Nice. Hand me your headset. Hey, I wouldn't put that on. You know he uses 10-to-1 shampoo, right? All right. Everyone in the party but you is gonna mute their mics. So when you talk and it echoes, it can only be coming from your mic. Hey, this is your chance to prove your mic isn't the dookie one. Having an echoey mic and blaming it on another party member can get you life in prison. I didn't get it from the dollar store. I bought it in a back alley. Breach the door. What a chump. Come out with your controller and headset where we can see him. My mic isn't the one that's echoing. I'm telling you, it's one of those other bozos. Those bozos don't have a dollar store mic. That sounds like poo-poo pee-pee.
Yo, oh.
Hand me your headset.
Yo.
Hey, I wouldn't put that on. You know he uses 10-to-1 shampoo, right? All right. Everyone in the party but you is gonna mute their mics. When you talk and it echoes, it can only be coming from your mic. Hey, this is your chance to prove your mic isn't the dookie one. Having an echoey mic and blaming it on another party member.
Give me like 5 seconds. Sorry, I'm gonna need you to help test me with something if that's possible, but.
Okay. I thought that Colin was testing with you.
He was, yeah, but I think he's, I don't know, I've burned him enough. I think you could tag in if you got the time.
All right.
I'll be right back. One sec.
Dollar store mic. That sounds like poo-poo pee-pee. Nice. Hand
Shit. All right, we're back. If you don't mind, would you mind switching to my branch, please?
Give me 1 sec.
Yeah, all good.
I thought there was a rigid body problem. So, just like one quick question on normcore rigid buddy.
Mm-hmm.
So, say I'm parenting props.
Mhm.
Does it matter if each prop has a rigid body, and it's like parented? There's like multiple rigid buddies on the child fucking.
It matters significantly if they're turned on.
Turned on, by turned on you mean like rigid buddy is
Like,
active?
yeah, or like it's not kinematic.
Right. I think I'm just going to remove all the rigid body from the props because there's not really a reason that we need it. The static.
Yes. Yeah. It's
Any scenario where we like absolutely need one.
not necessarily. I mean, I was thinking that maybe I was gonna do like the explosion thing for vehicles, but like explode all the props off of them too. But you know, that's
the case. We can just add it on fly.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't think it's necessary, to be honest.
Right. Yeah. There's still some issues even without rigid body. I was just testing.
Okay.
But let's test whatever you're testing first.
All right. Yeah, it's just I just need to double check something about the vehicle passenger.
Also, is the goal to kick a build tomorrow?
Yes.
Can we do it on Friday?
Yes. We can. I can just okay.
That's like not a full week. It's just
right, but
I just need more time.
Yeah, here's the thing, KT. We can do it. We can do that as an exception. In theory, and I've been thinking about this a lot. Like in theory, it's supposed to be Wednesday to Wednesday. So Wednesday, Thursday, like Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Sure.
But in practice last week, you know, we moved because we had like, you know, whatever, a weekday. The thing, I'm just trying to think about what in the launch in like a live environment, what day we'd want to try and own. So if it's Friday, like if we feel
definitely Friday.
Yeah, but like that's competing a lot, you know? Like, do you think we could, do we want to just like own Friday as a day when, you know, that's every other game's trying to also have Friday, right?
On like a marketing standpoint?
Yes, because it's our release, I'm thinking about our release windows.
Right.
But I mean, if we I'm down to shift to Friday. It would just mean that the build would be ready on Thursday. Or I could just QA on Saturday with Nikita, and then we would have to do our QA reviews on Monday.
Right.
Which is fine.
Wednesday is just such an awkward time. It's like it just feels like you lose Wednesday because of all the merging shit. And then Thursday there's like issues QA that we go over, so there's not really much time to build new shit. And then Friday is like, you know, like we have our standard meetings and shit like that. It's like half a day.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree.
And then it's the weekend. Like I've been working on the weekends, but it's even with the weekend, it's like it feels like less time in a week.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it. Let me talk to Nikita. We might shift it. In the case that we would, it would be like Friday builds. Wednesday though, we'd have to still have a code review, like a proper one. So you would still probably have like, you know, the afternoon and Wednesday be like walled off, you know?
Yeah.
So it would be a Friday evening would have to be our like build day, merge and build and everything like that. Monday would be our QA review, rescope. Yeah. Let me talk to Nikita about it. I mean, it should be fine in theory.
Yeah. And Also, this is just like a very busy time. It shouldn't always be like this. It's just
Yeah, but we should just do things
it's
the
a lot
right
of shit
way.
to do.
Like we should just do
I
it the way
know.
we want to do it. Right? So,
Yeah.
like if we're gonna shift to Friday, then we're just shifting to Friday all the time. That's fine. I mean, in fairness, it makes more sense as like from like a work week perspective.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, let me talk to Nikita about it. But yeah, anyway, so let's just assume this week will be Friday.
Okay. That's much better.
But you know, all right. Anyway, yeah. So I just need to test something really quick. Sorry to
Yeah,
pull
I'm
you off your
helping to
shit.
your bench. Yeah, give me one sec. I ran into this issue last night around 6 p.m. Worked till like fucking 2 a.m. Did not solve it. Went to bed all fucking frustrated and bitter and cold. Wake up this morning, keep doing it, and slept there around like noon.
Yeah, it's tough.
Such a fucking
New shit sucks sometimes.
God damn it.
Yeah, that's how I felt with the passenger system. With the I mean, what's the issue? They're not working.
It was so I was trying to weld, and I have this system to detect weldable, and it highlights the shit up.
Mhm.
But with it highlighted up, it wouldn't weld unless I really like fucking smush into it. and later, like after many attempts, I figured, oh, I have to have my ray on the weld target for some reason, like for it to weld. So with that assumption, I went in and I tried to figure out the problem. I thought it was something to do with the ray, right?
Mhm.
But there's nothing that's even related to the ray in my logic. Like I'm not using the ray at all. It's just like very confusing. It's like a issue that's very hard to target. It's like because you don't know what is causing it. So I ended up putting debug logs, like 20 of them. I created a script to attach in runtime to do like backtracing of what is like fucking aborting the weld. And eventually it was some like input conflicts that I gated. I thought I gated, and I still think I gated. I don't know why it doesn't gate it, but it's canceling the weld the same time as I'm like confirming or like committing the weld
Mhm.
because they used the same button, like trigger, right? You hover trigger onto it both to like weld and to like unweld. And for some reason it's like despite I have like two branches on trigger pressed, it's like calling it at the same time in like a different tick. And so I went in and think about the user experience and shit. Maybe it's better if for unwelding, I have to actually have my ray on the freaking cube and hold it for like a short period with like haptics, like rumbling haptic, right? It's like right, it goes like that. So that solved the problem eventually.
Yeah.
And dude, it was just like I didn't know, like, because there's like so many places that it could have gone wrong. With all the ray modes and like ray interactions and like customization ray color tint. Like I don't know if it was the color that's fucked up or the fucking weld that's fucked up or both, right? So it's just like when the scripts get like big enough, it just takes forever to find what the real cause is when there's no like clear debug logs. And it's dude, I'm sure you know this feeling. I'm pretty sure you're very familiar with it. But dude, it sucks. Like it
Mhm.
fucking, god damn it. Anyways, I'm on your bench.
All right, fire. It's 404, same lobby.
All right.
By the way, I didn't even think about this, but whenever we clone a scene, especially for like the dev sandbox or anyone that we need to make sure, like I changed the room code as well. I've seen sometimes when I've been playing, we
I did.
spawned in at the same time, and I didn't
I
do
did. I
that
always
for I didn't do that for this one. So I was in your like other home world at a certain point.
Yeah. Well,
So, I need to just try two things. So whenever you can hop
Alright.
in, hop in.
Okay.
I broke the passenger system in the driving system for a little bit, but
it's okay.
I just needed
It's gonna get fixed sooner or later. If there's anything that I learned, there is no bug that's unfixable.
Mm-hmm.
There's always a fix, no matter how annoying it is.
Oh wait, I'm not in the shit. Hold on, just wasn't loading me in. All right. I'm gonna spawn a vehicle. Just be advised, it's gonna spawn near you. All right. Please feel free to go on that. I'm gonna go on with you. And please drive. Don't drive into the landmine.
Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Why is it so
it's,
fast?
It's just fast. Don't worry. I'm moving around fine, right? All that shit.
Yeah, I see you.
All right,
moving
now
around.
if you let go and let me drive. Everything.
Yep.
All right, it's still
Still fine.
moving. All right, now can you try and just grab the steering wheel off of me? All right,
I can't.
that's still gated. Okay, cool. All right, that was it.
Wait, that's it?
Yeah, it just broke. Well, because I'd broken the passenger thing wasn't working, the parenting wasn't working, and then the driving changes wasn't working. It was just because we were I think I had deleted some dead code and accidentally uncommented ownership requests in both the drive system and the passenger system, which broke everything.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, they should not. They should have been. They should have stayed commented.
Yeah.
Stayed dead.
Not that this matters, but there's only one steering panel has the
purple thing. Yeah, it should. I don't think I'm gonna use the purple thing. It's just something.
Okay.
Khan put it here a while back. But have you tried the
Yeah.
new? Have you tried the drift? The new drift.
There's a new drift.
Well, the old drift. It's really just the old drift.
Woo! I mean, it feels nice. It feels nice. I think this is very satisfying at speed.
Yeah. And with physicsy stuff that could like push you around, and anyway. Also, the shit doesn't it doesn't dip up anymore. It dips down now properly.
Sick.
So yeah, cars. It actually
I do
wasn't.
miss the gun sometimes.
It's not. It wasn't as. It's not. It hasn't been as scary. Knock on wood to work with the with normal vehicle.
Right.
Again, it's been pretty.
Driving to the landmine. What's gonna happen?
Oh yeah, I'll show you. Ready? All right.
Wait, it kills you too.
Yeah. Kills both of us.
Okay. It's pretty nice.
Oh, KT, now that that you're here, can I ask you something about the edit hand mode? So there is. I want to ask if this any of this logic is necessary. In hold on, customization ray, there is this on disable that does like for each var VCM and VCMs and like clears it. Are you needing that? Are you using that?
That is for the sort of like the build mode color tint. So basically, this is purely local. It makes all the, it used to be like customization, vehicle customization manager. Now it's just customization managers. It basically highlights every like prop that has that. Give it like a idle color, hover color, and now we have the new like willed color,
Right.
That's basically keeping a local map and letting you see the interactable shit that's in the scene.
Okay. So you do need it. I mean, could I get rid of this like cuz is this just for memory management, I assume?
What are you trying to get rid of?
So this for each. So basically, what's happening is on when I do as a part of the explosion thing, in player control manager, I do we set the fucking controllers inactive, and for some reason it's like I'm getting these errors that I'm guessing enumeration operation may not execute. Like I'm guessing this script, this logic set controls active actually stops. It like stops here basically, or like, and so sometimes your hands are still visible basically when you explode, and they shouldn't be, like the hands and the ropes, because they do nonsensical things, right? And it's not like every time, and I think just based off the error it's in the trace, it's like on disable at customization ray is because it's basically because it's this error happens when you have like a for each which creates a collection, and then if you modify any of the things in the collection while it's iterating through it, and because we're setting this inactive, I guess the customization ray, which is below sticky hand left local.
You're setting the controller inactive, which turns the customization ray off.
Which calls this. So this modifies itself, which modifies the collection of control things that we're going through, and I think throws this error. I mean, there's an easy.
But this on disables, it's supposed to be like a save gate though, like this line.
Which what?
The undisable, everything in undisable are just to save gate so that, the build mode doesn't blow itself up when something gets disabled.
Yeah, no, that's the custom. I mean, and I get that. It's just on disable gets run. The VCMs get cleared, which modifies the customization ray, which I guess modifies the collection of game objects.
Can you show me the error?
Yeah, so this is literally the error. And let me share my screen. All right. It's nonsensical looking, but essentially what this means is that in this for each, right?
Oh, I get that too. I also have that problem.
You have it?
All right, then maybe it's. I'm
It's
wondering.
not even when you're blowing up. If you just put your controllers down on the table, it's gonna show.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, it might. All right. I'll look into that then. I might just flip this here. And fuck. And see what that does. All right. Anyway, that's like a low priority issue. But thanks for letting me know.
All right. Cool. Is there anything else you want to test?
No, that's it. Appreciated. Much appreciated.
Sounds good. Ping me or Khan if you need to test something else.
Thank you.
We'll be on.
Yep.
All right. Peace.
What is up, man? Good to see you. Sorry, I was just talking to one of the guys in the team. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, right? We're back. It goes good. I had to take a pretty significant break from streaming, which was shitty. And it essentially revolved around we have a publisher for our game, and we had expanded scope for the game outside of the bare minimum that we needed to do for the contract that we had. And so we wanted to make sure that we were honoring the full scope of the game the right way, and it was just a lot of crunch. So we had some insane crunch going on for a couple of months, and it was kind of felt like I did some streams in August and July where I just wasn't really engaging. I wasn't really engaging with the chat or engaging with anybody coming in because I felt like I had a lot of work to get through. And so it was a lot like either I'm neglecting this or I'm neglecting the work. And so I had to step away, which sucked. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. It sucked because I really wanted to, and we just kind of had to get through it. And luckily, I don't think we'll ever put ourselves in that position again. I certainly won't. And even if I'm in something with like a crunch time situation, I think I'll just adjust the way I stream. I'll just do a lot more work and then stream in a shorter window with no real expectations for work. It's supposed to like a co-working stream. It just becomes like I'm just kind of chilling and chatting about some of the stuff we're doing. But yeah, it was tough, but we got through it, and now we're back. We're chilling. Game's coming out in less than a month now, and that's exciting. So now it's pretty much just I'm doing some improvements, refactors, some reworks. It's a live service game, so we'll be updating a lot of stuff. It's getting a lot of that like content ready and getting ahead of the content release schedule and all that shit. So yeah, having fun. But yeah, man, how have you been? No way, dude. Let me see it. Send me a link. Yeah, we've been having a bunch of play tests since the summer. And we've had some like trailer material stuff as well. Let's see if I can. Hold on. Here we go. Fire. Dude. Fucking loving the vibe here.
I went to the crossroads, but the devil never came. He knows better than to call on my name. He knows my soul, and he knows my heart. And when from this world I do depart, the devil will cry, weep and moan, and whisper in the dark. Oh no, oh no, my son's coming.
Dude, it looks fire, man. Well done. Love the vibes, immaculate. Whatever you did for this fog shader, post processing, whatever it is, I want to know because it's gas. I don't even know if this is just like a clip fog or whatever it is. Whatever it is, it's sick. Yeah, dude. Well done, man. It's fire. I'm sure you guys worked really hard on it. And I love the concept. I mean, I remember us talking about it. And I think a lot of this, like, one of my favorite concepts for VR is atmospheric storytelling, like things that are, it's a lot of show, not tell, you know, because you just take advantage of the presence of the headset. Like people are willing to look and, you know, kind of perceive things more slowly. You know, there isn't like the 30-second rule you have on flat where, you know, players start to check out. And I think a lot of that is subconscious, right? So you can lean way more into like big sort of environmental features and small details, like go really macro with really big buildings and like really micro with really small um, clues, and players will kind of look through all that and you can tell your story through it. And I think it's, yeah, I love the concept. I love the you know, I assume this is going to be very much like hub styled, and you know, what is it? You know, spoken wheel, whatever. Yeah, exactly. Low fidelity, but you know, like like a high perceptibility kind of thing. Full open world, fire. But yeah, man, dude, it's yeah, I think the exploration, the small vignettes that you could tell, I think a lot of that will be really, really well delivered. Like I love the differences already, you know, in scenery, and I assume there's a day night cycle that you guys are going to think about. It's gritty, but also, you know, pristine. One thing I do really love about post-apocalyptic is like sometimes it's cooler than the existing world. You know, it's prettier. It's more peaceful, and then it's not. It's really cool, man. Really, really cool. If you ever get a demo, if you got a demo out, or send me a link at some point whenever it does come out, because I know obviously the Kickstarter is starting in a while. So I will let me actually bookmark. Sick. Sick, dude. Yeah, let me see. Video. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh wait, hold on. All right, here we go.
Oh yeah, no cussing, right, Rourke? Because
Fuck.
No cussing.
Yeah, this is like from, I think it was from August. February 18th.
No cussing.
Yeah. All right. Please stop shooting me.
Yeah, dude, it's been lit. So yeah, this is from, fuck, yeah, I think it was like August. Game's very different, you know, things look a lot different, but it's the general gist, you know.
Put the hat on the gun. Yo, leave my car
Yeah, we were just fucking around in lobbies at this point.
Who is shooting me?
Yeah, dude, it's been fun. Yeah, it's gonna be goofy. It's gonna be very goofy. But we're hoping goofy enough that, you know, people have a great time. Dude, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'm stoked. I'm stoked. And you know, we're gonna be updating the ever living shit out of the game pretty much every week. So a lot of fun stuff. A lot of fun stuff planned. But yeah, dude. It's crazy to think actually. So this was five. No, that's not what I want. Hold on. Here we go. This was.
What's the code?
This is a year ago, December 4th, 2024. So, yeah, we've basically been working on it since September of 2024. So about a year and a bit now, but conceptually almost 2 years. But it's so different.
You know, cooking. I stay cooking. No, coding sucks.
This was MPOC, so our mechanical proof of concepts. It's a different studio name at the time.
Nice.
Boxes and totally different build system. Very, very, very different. It was also purely a. It was purely a competitive game at that point. Now it's like a sandbox at its core, with like, you know, the ability to make competitive games in it. Yeah. So interesting thing. So this kind of example of how things are very different. You know, when we were a casual competitive game at the outset, and this whole idea was that it's 3 stages. You know, get, set, and go, and yeah, you can essentially like put down like a finish line and like basically create like a map for like the race, and you can even create like spawners and stuff like that.
But that, more to come basically with a lot of those things. We're starting very, very, very primitively at the sandbox, just so we can see what players want to make. But yeah, it was get, set, and set was designed where you would build the vehicle. And we have this mode actually currently. We still do obviously in the game. It's part of the thing we did with our publisher, and it still plays out this way, but now it's played with like the sandbox style for building. It's like more free. So originally the build system was this kind of, I like to think clever. It may not have been, but clever essentially concept where each vehicle had like 6 attachment points on it, and you would rig the vehicle up, and you would just fire a part at the vehicle, and we would find the nearest attachment point that's available to where you hit it and just snap it there, and it'd be snapped with like a configuration, so that like the part would be like, on this vehicle, on this attachment point, would have a certain like size, a certain, basically like a certain size, a certain scale, a certain rotation, so that every configuration always looked good and looked intentional, even though it was all the permutations. But we did it that way because set was going to be like less than 60 seconds. And Get Set Go at the game mode was really set up to be like cards on wheels. It was a lot like this, parts countered other parts, countered the environment, countered, vehicle builds. And this whole idea was that you wanted the parts to read really, really clearly to other players. And because it was really just more about choosing your hand. It was less about like putting certain parts in certain places. So it was just a very restrictive system, but it works very well in that environment. But when you change to a sandbox, obviously you cannot have the same restrictions. Otherwise, then players can't express themselves. They can't do what they want. They can't experiment. So all that had to change. And it was a very, very big rework. It was a rework to a lot of art. We had a lot of art too, where when it's cards on wheels, you want the cards to be clear. So we had this rule where it was like crazily creative with a very, very loose relationship to function. And function was more like the card. So if I had a card that countered weather, we wanted something that it related to water. But we would like say you could have a washing machine on your vehicle. Like a washing machine was because it was related to water, right? And because if you look at another vehicle and you see like washing machine plus sail plus cone plus cannon, the hand immediately. But in a sandbox, parts had to become a lot more like tied to their function, directly tied. If I had a rocket that could like boost my car, with physics, it needed to be like a rocket. It couldn't be like something else. And so a lot of art had to change too, like and upgrade and improve, and very, very, very a lot of interesting again, like just expanding scope, like keeping a lot of the core fundamentals of the game the same, and just like we had to do more, not just different. But yeah, dude, I kind of missed this low key. It was this part of the journey was a lot of fucking fun.
Why? I'm now
Different logo too.
I'm actually sideways.
Yeah. Rip. Yeah. All right. Anyway. All right. Okay. Where the shit am I doing? Wanted to do fuck. What did I want to do? I wanted to do let me get my music back. Oh yeah, let me look at normal vehicle here. Honestly, I'll probably leave it for now. Ora, ora. Ora, ora. Ay, ra, 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 ra. No, no. Start making my rocket here. Oh yeah, the activation thing.
Hmm. Hmm.
Such a magical day. So you close it in. I hope that you find close it in. I hope that you find close it in. I hope that you find close it in. I hope that you find
All right. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, fuck! Do I want to undo that change? What was that last? Yeah, that's probably fine. Just undo that. That's not good. Just gonna roll back. I'm just gonna roll back.
we go. All right, okay. Okay. What about this side? No! Oh, bro, who is this guy? Who are you? You don't know what to do you? You can't get it. Nope. No. No. Ah!
I select 800.
Put his eyebrow open, tried to super glue it shut, and now can't open it up. Both eyes.
Got a 98-year-old female, a little bit more confused than normal. Fair warning, she thinks it's 1930 and has a vocabulary to back it up. 10-year-old male with a cough and fever. He's got anti-vax parents. Got a 19-year-old male coming from a party because he drank things that aren't normally drinks. He will not allow it. 31 female got into a fight playing pickleball and now has a bite mark on her shoulder. 33 male coming from his sister's wedding, promised not to do a backflip off his chair. He lied and now has a 2-inch laceration to the face. Just a heads up, she's out front and will actually beat his ass if he let her go.
Please don't let her in. Go, please. All right, 36-year-old male, diarrhea since 9 a.m. And there's 6 family members up front that want to wait that time.
20-year-old male picked a fight with one of those street performers pretending to be a statue.
Got a 12-year-old male did the one-chip challenge at lunch. He was doing okay. I'll make it 4 more of them.
I select 8.
Mayday. Emirates 229 heavy. We have a Mayday fuel and we require runway 08 right.
Okay, I checked Mayday Emirates. Just playing runway 08 right now. I have the vectors for you very shortly here. Emirates 229, are you immediate landing?
Affirmative, Emirates 229 heavy.
Okay, would you like to land at Victoria Airport about 10 to 15 miles closer?
Negative, we are set up for Vancouver. We'll go to Vancouver.
Okay, Emirates 229, just want to verify 367 souls and 1.5 hour of fuel.
It's 367 and fuel is half an hour.
Emirates 229, I'm going to set you up for about 9 mile final. Would you like something tighter than that, or are you okay?
Yeah, 9 miles is fine, Emirates 229, thank you. Emirates 229, due to fuel constraints, in case of missed approach, we require a right downwind back to runway 0 right.
Emirates 229, roger, so you can plan for that.
Mayday. Emirates 229 heavy. We have a Mayday fuel and we require runway 08 right.
Okay, I checked Mayday Emirates. Just playing runway 08 right now. I have the vectors for you very shortly here. Emirates 229, are you immediate landing?
Affirmative, Emirates 229 heavy.
Okay, would you like to land at Victoria Airport? It's about 10 to 15 miles closer.
Negative, we are set up for Vancouver. We'll go to Vancouver.
Okay, Emirates 229, just want to verify 367 souls and 1.5 hour of fuel.
It's 367 and fuel is half an hour.
Emirates 229, I'm going to set you up for about 9 mile final. Would you like something tighter than that, or are you okay?
Yeah, 9 miles is fine, Emirates 229, thank you. Emirates 229, due to fuel constraints, in case of missed approach, we require a right downwind back to runway 0 right.
Emirates 229, roger, so you can plan for that.
Mayday. Emirates.
I need you to put the phone down for a second.
You're not the only one losing this shit. I was gonna talk to you anyway, because I can't talk to anybody over there. Because all they gonna say is what keeps me alive, what they want me to be, which is Lamar, but I don't want to be Lamar. I done all that. But the fucking coach don't know about it. There's more to being Lamar. I stick with this shit, man. I go out of my mind. Probably one of those brothers that talk to himself in like third person and shit. Talk about how Lamar is at ease with his celebrity. They got me in a box where they want me. No matter what you start talking about, you come around to be free or not to be free. How to be yourself or nothing at all. I need to go pro.
I don't think you're gonna have any trouble, Lamar.
I don't mean later, I mean now. I need to go pro. I already got a knee. See, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that my mom needs an operation My little sister has spina bifida, but I am gonna tell you that I got a knee. I got a knee, I'm a junior. And whenever I tell somebody I don't play college ball my senior year, nobody listens to me. And then the coach tells me I don't have the market value I would have if I don't play out my senior year. But what he doesn't know is I got a fucking knee.
I need you to put the phone down.
Let's not use a monorepo. We don't.
Writing emails, Claude. Decision making, Grok. Summarizing complicated documents, Gemini. Running complex tasks in the background, Claude. Creative writing. Any writing task, I'm going with Claude. Brainstorming new ideas, ChatGPT. If you want to learn a new skill, Gemini. Competitive research, Grok for competitive research. Automating repetitive tasks, none.
What it's like to duo with Celsius.
One piece, there's only one piece. I'm coming.
Where's my team? Help!
Thank you, Lord.
I'm getting spammed! I'm getting spammed! No, what? What do you mean am I doing? I got put down like a fucking dog, just like you.
Bro, look at my history, by the way. Just look at it.
Bro, it's actually insane. You can't even win the TDM.
What it's like to duo with Celsius.
Alright, there's one piece, there's only one piece. I'm coming.
Where's my team? Help! I'm getting spammed! I'm getting spammed! No, what? What do you mean am I doing? I got put down like a fucking dog, just like you.
Bro, look at my history, by the way. Just look at it.
Bro, it's actually insane. You can't even win the TDM.
What it's like to duo with Celsius.
Alright, there's one piece, there's only one piece. I'm coming.
Where's my team? Help! I'm getting spammed! I'm getting spammed! No, what? What do you mean am I doing? I got put down like a fucking dog, just like you.
Bro, look at my history, by the way. Just look at it.
Bro, it's actually insane. You can't even win the TDM.
What it's
Couldn't stop him. Neither could I. Lost again. Tony, we lost. Where's he now? Where?
We don't know. He just opened the portal and walked through.
What's wrong with him?
He's pissed. He thinks he failed, which of course he did, but you know, there's a lot of that going around, ain't there?
I thought you were building around.
Maybe I am.
Tony, you fought.
No, he wiped my face with a planet while the Bleecker Street magician gave away the store.
Did he give you any clues? Any coordinates? Anything?
I saw this coming. I had a vision. I don't know where.
Tony, I'm gonna need you to focus.
And I needed you, as in past tense. That trumps what you need. It's too late. What we needed was a pseudo armor around the world. Remember that? Whether it impacted our precious freedoms or not. That's what we needed.
Well, that didn't work out, did it?
I said we'd lose. You said we could do that together too. But guess what, Cap? We lost. And you weren't there. So I got nothing for you, Cap. I got no trust.
couldn't stop him. Neither could I. Lost the kid. So we lost him.
Where is he now? Where?
We don't know. He just opened a portal and walked through.
What's wrong with him?
He's pissed.
Most people create an LLC or a
Here. Average C++.
Can somebody tell me why it took until 2025 to invent a sleek socket? Because the normal cord sticks out from the wall like this, so you can never fully push your furniture up against the wall. But with this, you just plug into the wall like that. Now your furniture can actually sit up against the wall. It also comes with two 8-foot extension cords, so you can plug in anything you need from anywhere in the room. So I can have 3 outlets all the way over here near my desk, and I can have 3 outlets all the way over here on the other side of my bed. Can somebody tell me why it took until 2025 to invent a sleek socket? Because the normal cord sticks out from
Beautiful. All right, who are we? All right, let's ride this shit out. Channel Chivo? Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, honestly. Sayonara.